So good. And with that, hello, Shagatanone. Welcome back to more Dwarf Fortress here on the 9th of December 2022, local time 1919. Let's not waste any time. So let's just jump right into the world I was playing on before. Emananu, the Everlasting Planet. Have all the saves ever. I still haven't touched that other offline one yet. Literally all I did, I got an embark location and I dug like 4 tiles deep into a mountain. I was like, all right, we're good. All right. So I was thinking about a lot of things I can do, maybe. It tends to be a problem on this game. Any game like this, where you can have so many things you want to do, it gets a little daunting. And I was thinking about that, and it's like, man, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do... So there's a lot of things on my mind. I was thinking about maybe I shouldn't be so scared of some of this water, or maybe I can use some of this water to my advantage. We're going into the winter, so if I really wanted to, without having to pump the water or anything, I could maybe dig some stuff out while it's a bit safer. So that was something that was on my mind. I would still like to maybe get this sorted out down here. The other thing that I was working on was trying to break down to the caverns and stuff. We're getting pretty deep here, but we still haven't found them. That would allow me to maybe move my farms to somewhere a bit lower, which could be exciting. We did see this stuff here, so I think I'll dig this out by 1. And then I will create some stairs. We'll go down to elevation 20 and see what we find. And then I'll also mark this here. Okay, yeah, that does break the stairs though. That's fine. We can do that, and now we have our stairs everywhere. Perfect. Couple other things that I was thinking about with like the tavern and stuff. There's so many things that are on my mind, really. Let's be honest. And I was watching a couple videos from Blind, and one of the things I didn't think about was the tavern. We can put a little like food stockpile and stuff in here as well. Also, I've been making chests, but we can make coffers. I was wondering why you can't make a stone one. It's because they're called coffers, which makes sense, but that'll help things out a little bit if I make some of those. And we'll make this a little bit larger here as well. I don't have the burrow on, do I? No, they're just hanging out. One of the things that I saw in those videos that had me interested or intrigued was the idea of... I mean, it's normally something I don't think about until much later, but he seemed to have very early on in the fort a lot of duplicate things, which makes sense because if you want to make a bunch of blocks, why not have 2 people making them at the same time or 4 people making them at the same time? So it'd be nice to expand my industry a little bit over time. Another thing that would be useful is we've already made some temples to specific gods, and that's fine. But I want to make another altar, and we're actually going to make a temple, a generic temple to no specific god, and then that's going to allow everyone to pray. I should have tried that earlier on, honestly. Let's look at this down to elevation 20. And they're getting down here now. We have malachite here, so let's dig even deeper. You can go negative too, I believe. So it's not really a big concern. I'll probably wait for them to dig the stairs out, and that'll be really quick. Oh, we're in marble. Cobaltite. Orthoclase. No entertaining right now, sorry, Labor Mountains. Yeah, we're in marble. Sphalerite. Orthoclase. Cool. So now here I'm going to dig out my usual little opening. Just because I like it. Doesn't really serve that much of a purpose, but it does let us just see a little bit more what's going on the area. On the floor. Maybe we have more likelihood to hit an interesting vein of something. Now, late autumn, it is going to start freezing over pretty soon. So one of the things that I was kind of talking about again is maybe even moving these farms. I want to make larger farms. It would be nice to have like an entire floor dedicated to farms or something. We're digging... It's already frozen actually, isn't it? We're digging toward this brook, which has some problems. One thing we can do is actually might end up tearing this bridge down and building a longer one. And then what we might do is like this right here. Let's see. Dig a channel right here. And we'd repeat it on the other side here and make some kind of a moat. And we can take advantage of some of the existing water that we have. Like basically kind of draining this, if you will, into our little pseudo moat early on. So that would be something we can think about doing. We might even connect this in. So it'll essentially look like opening up to that ice and then knowing that once the, once it thaws out in the spring, it's going to fill up. Now, I think the brook will be a source of infinite water, though. So what we can do at a point is we'll probably wait until it's frozen over, and we'll basically take advantage of... Oh, what do we find? Oh, that's sphalerite. We'll probably wait until it's frozen over, and then we'll take advantage of that time to maybe even put in like some floodgates or something. That way we can control the flow of the water. So that's something I'm thinking about. We'll let these trees get moved out of the way, and we'll try to channel through here. Now, we ran into some problems channeling before, so hopefully we can not have those problems now. Put it that way. Do I want to make this one more wide? Maybe. Like I said, I'll just have to build a slightly larger bridge, so we'll tear it down and rebuild it. Maybe. I feel like the ramps there make it a bit too easy to navigate. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's pretty good. We have an actual, like, lower area down here now. They are chopping away at these trees for us. And I guess I'm gonna do that. We're gonna hit that ice wall. So we're basically gonna drain this little thing here, and it's gonna be the start of some kind of a little moat or something. And we're gonna end up upgrading our walls for sure. Now I'm gonna have to work with whatever's going on down here where we had those troubles before. I'm gonna hold off on connecting the channel for now, because we built all those walls and stuff. So I'm gonna hold off on connecting this. That way we can safely figure out what's going on here with like the floor and everything where it got funky. But we will dig out down here. We'll wait just a bit more until he chops that tree down. This is a project I've kind of wanted to do. I've never done a full moat before, so I think it would be cool to try to get one going. And if I want to keep a distance of 2, we can do that here. If I keep a distance of 2 from the wall, we will not be hitting anything vital. We have some more trees to chop down. I don't think that one's in the way, but... Oh, whoops. Still in mining. That's almost fine. Chop that one down. And I'd maybe even think of expanding my walls a little bit, especially over here we'll need to. So I'll actually expand my walls a bit and we can grow some more trees and stuff up top. But I think we can also get wood from the mushrooms down below, so it's not the biggest concern. But the more of this that I get dug out now, the better this prepares us for it to all thaw out later. And then if I want to build these walls over here, that's such a pain. We'll have to basically commit to this being the end of this upper floor. Oh, these are going to be a big problem, aren't they? They go way up there. I might have to block that off and decommission some of these old bedrooms. I did see on Blind's video, I thought this might be the case, but Blind's video did basically confirm that dwarves should automatically claim bedrooms. So that's good to know. I don't need to keep manually claiming them or assigning them like I was doing at the end of the last session. And if we can get this water draining, however, then I can work around this area too. Our little crappy dining room. Yeah, a lot of this I think we should decommission and move lower down here. But then if we have a nice big open area up here, that gives us some room to maybe, I don't know if we want to grow any trees or whatever. Like we have some saplings, so I don't know if we want to grow trees over time. We can have some bees up here. Our animals will be happy for it. So there's a lot of benefits to doing it, to making sure we have room up here. So then what I'm thinking of is, oh, this is what I do. I also looked a bit into this. The blueprint only mode allows us to, the way the blueprints work is by, let's see where I would want this. At a minimum right here. At a minimum like this. So see that's now a blueprint, and it's not actually going to do anything. So then what we'll want to do is we can basically run all the way over here. And we'll run up this way. I guess we've covered... No, that's not covering the bedrooms yet. Not at all. So these blueprints don't actually do anything yet. But what they do is they just allow us to plan things out. Oh, I'm in blueprint mode for this. Well, we can try to demonstrate it now. So when I put a logging designation right now, it makes a blueprint. It doesn't actually tell them to do it though. So then, so what we could do is, actually I can show it this way as well. We'll turn blueprint off and turn the blueprint stuff off. Hold on. So we'll make a designation here, and then we'll go into change standard to blueprints. And then if I redesignate it, we get that. Now if I switch to this mode to change a blueprint into a designation, we get that. So what the blueprint thing is allowing us to do is kind of build things out but not have anyone act on it yet. So if I were not paused, no one would be acting on all these blueprints yet, which is fine. That's what I would want. We're going to do that. Wait, what? Oh, oops, I had the wrong one. We're going to do that and that. And I'm going to chop down the other trees that are in the way. Actually... yeah, see, I'm glad we're in blueprint mode because I think I made a mistake. I do that with belts in Factorio quite a bit, but we can work with it. I mean, I could have just canceled designations too, but we'll go here and we'll say channel like all of this. Now we'll have them do that. And we'll say... I want to hold off on some of it. I want to get them to do the trees before they go too crazy. So let's chop that one and that one and that one. And this is not necessarily like a full-on moat yet, but it's getting us there, right? This part's a little concerning because if we're going to try to get the bedrooms, we got to go all the way up to here. So I'm going to have to either not have a complete square setup, which is fine, or I'm going to have to do a lot of interesting digging. I think we're just going to maybe dig around this. So this puts me to here, so I still have to go up to at least here. Ooh, yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Or, again, decommission some of this. So I think I'd like to let them start running free a little bit. Maybe got some, what are these? Dimple cups. Got some dimple cups growing. I think we've basically done enough to break through most of, or to drain this water. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. Like, even that's probably enough to really kind of make it pretty walkable. Not an issue for us. I'd definitely like to upgrade some of these walls. What's your deal? Weird spot to have a slope. We'll check it out at some point. So they'll channel this stuff out. Oh, I think they got the ice. Which is fine. I actually want to leave the ice. Because that's going to be what melts for us. Alright, you guys working on them trees? What's this elf dude doing here? Oh, you were just a visitor. Okay, that concerned me a bit. They were pretty happy. Pretty happy. Stray alpaca, goat kid, a doe rabbit, all the fun stuff. Yeah, we got a couple unusable. Okay, I don't know why. We might come down here and just dig those up, but we're gonna wait until we've kind of taken care of everything else. Okay, so next up, I want to double check back here. And you know what we have to do. You know we have to smooth it and engrave it, because you know I like doing that. Now there's another thing I learned, which I'm glad I checked on. This dormitory, we can assign this to the existing inn, which is the Fenced Spice, I believe. Yeah, the Fenced Spice. So we can assign it to the Fenced Spice. Now this dormitory is basically attached to that, and we can actually make it a much larger dormitory if we decide we want to do that. So that's pretty cool. Another thing is mugs. We can actually make mugs, which I kind of forgot all about, but those are through stoneworkers. So what I can say is, let's order up. Oh, actually, there's another thing we can do. I can go to the stoneworkers workshop and go to work orders and just say mug. No, it's not here. I thought we could make mugs here. Maybe I misunderstood. Well, let's take a look at the overall orders then. Mug. Oh, it is rock. Wait. Oh, is it a craft? Is it here? It is. So I can request some here. I don't know why I didn't do it, but I can request some here. And let's say we want to make like 30 of them. So then someone will get to work making 30 rock mugs for us. And we can actually specify what we want to use for it. Let's say we want to use limestone because we have so much of it. So now we have a bunch of limestone mugs on the way. We can use those to expand what we have at our tavern. There's also another thing that actually was confirmed, so I should really design with that in mind, and it is that a table can only have one chair. So even if I am designing it as such, I don't think anyone ever uses this dining hall though, let's be honest. But, we might even just tear some of this up, I don't know. I need some dirt though. It'd be nice to fill some spots in with dirt. With these limestone things, if I want to put farms down here. What was I thinking about? Yeah, so I'm decommissioning some of those. So now I will put down more chairs. And down here, I will probably want to address that in a minute, but I'm going to wait just a little bit. The last thing is chest. Did I put chests in here? I did not. But there is a better option because chests are wooden, right? We could do coffer, which I don't know why it didn't register with me because I think I saw coffers before. But we can have them always make some coffers. That's probably good. We'll have them always have like 10 of them or so. I guess that's how I want to do it. I'm not sure if that's going to be good or not, but we'll do that. And I want to up the number of beds. Amount of beds available is less than 2. We're actually going to say less than 8. And make like 8 beds. Or make 10. So, I'm realizing we often are waiting on beds quite a bit. Oh crap, didn't mean to close that. We're often waiting on beds quite a bit. So I want to make sure that's not as much of an issue going forward. We'll make some bolts. Now some of these are just things I'm doing. Most of this was not based off of what Blind was doing, but the idea, or not idea, but coffers and mugs, those were, like, Blind was doing that. I'm like, oh yeah, those are things. So what we can go ahead and do is expand this. And there we have it. Inn has grown. We're going to also engrave things because it makes it more valuable and cool. Oh. What are they striking down? A forgotten beast. Cool. Alright. Let's do a little engraving. Let's take a look back on the surface. And we don't quite have all the trees taken care of yet, but they're working on it. The main thing I was hoping to do is give them a chance to haul the logs away. That way they don't all get to the bottom of the channel. That also reminds me, I want to double check the bedrooms. Yes, I did not quite finish these. So while I'm thinking about it, we were wrapping up with these last night on the last stream. We're only late autumn though, and we've made good progress on all this work here. Part of me wants to dig a channel here to help just move this water over. We'll have plenty of time to do that. And again, what I think I'd rather do is something with like floodgates or whatever and divert it from the brook. Once I'm ready. You know what I'm thinking? We need to remove some of these slopes. What I'm going to say is... any of the ones that are solely on the ice, I'm going to remove. I don't know if they're gonna stay there once the water drains, and that'll be goofy. That'll hurt my mind. I want it to be just solid water there. Yeah. See what I'm saying? That one may be a little bit weird. I don't know how the slope is gonna be treated. It might automatically change. We still got a couple trees. Here's what I want to do. Chop these bad boys down. Okay, they're coming out here good. We're basically going into winter now. Just a couple more days. Beautiful. I don't think we have any more... yeah, I think we're good there. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit, and let's go ahead and convert the blueprints. And now let's dig the channels over these last spots. You know what I should do instead is just go over the whole thing, because it won't hurt. There's already a channel there, you can't dig another one. Oh, and I did miss this one here for the priority, but they're getting it right now anyway. That tree, that is. All right. An unfilled moat. Oh, crap. I think I went over ice again. It's fine, I guess. Hey, dig that up. You did it. And we're going to make a quick save. Building moat. So I feel like it's a lot of stuff that I've queued up and modified and all, and if something goes wrong, I'd like to have a decent save. It gives us a couple days before changing into winter in case something goes horribly wrong. What does this icon do? Takes us underground? Recenter on the deepest discovered area. Well, we know where that is. Wait, what? That's not true. Oh, on the map. Yeah. Wherever we're at on the map. Alright, let's let them keep going. Making good progress. Now, the thing is, I know I can't channel properly over here, so we're going to have to fight with this a little bit. We got a lot of these unusable ones. I'm going to have them mine those out explicitly. Did I miss that? No. Alright, so unusable thing, go away. Ah, here we go. Let's hope nothing bad happens. So that water actually goes down another layer, which is interesting. I mean, if we wanted, we could dig this out another layer deep. Nothing's stopping us. Oh, a snatcher, where? Crap. Someone fighting? Uh-oh. I missed it. Can I see in the creatures menu? I don't know why he wouldn't be there. Are you in the fort? Oh, I never made this a proper... I never put the altar down here. Let's do... this here. Actually, let's cancel that. Maybe that was a mistake. The Snatcher was like right over here, but I'm not seeing anyone. I'm assuming they would have made a beeline. Get it? Because there's a bumblebee right there. They would have made a beeline for the fort and try to do something. There's the child. I learned something about children in guild halls as well. It could have also ran away. That's the other thing. I don't even know when it happened. There is a mod, I might try to enable it, but it might be world creation. I don't know if I can enable it now. There is a mod to do alerts, to have like more sounds for alerts in the Steam Workshop. I think I need to do that because I keep missing things. I find them a little bit too, what's the word I'm looking for? Inconspicuous? I don't know. I don't find them quite as obvious as I would like. Well, what we can do is get our squad and order them to guard right here. You are... Oh, you're not as mad now. Awesome. You're doing better. It might have got scared and ran away. That's the other thing. Milk Quartz. What a weird name. You know, one of the problems, though, with flooding this, anything they don't grab from here is basically gone. And I'm still asking myself the question of, do I want to go one deeper? That would pose problems. Right. I didn't plan around this. It works for the tavern, but it doesn't work very well. Yeah, that would intersect just a tiny bit. So we'll just make it one deep. It's okay. Now, once that's done... Oh, they're engraving the limestone pillars as well. Good. No. Oh, wait. Did I not make... Oh, no, I didn't make it yet. That's right. Now we're going to do meeting area. Accept. New temple. No specific deity. So anyone can come worship here now. That'll make them a lot happier. Yeah, we are having some problems with water. We do have drink at least. And that's something else we need to look into. Getting water sorted out. Be nice to have a proper well or something. A pool of dwarven wine. Why is that up here? Who is being wasteful? Alright, you guys are good. I think the snatcher's gone. If not, we'll just lose a dwarf. It's okay. Not really, but it's okay. Oh, and then let's finish this, because there's still a lot of these to go. Really? Oh, I guess I am keeping the game paused quite a bit. Sometimes you run for quite a while, but you don't really let a lot of time pass. We're only 10 days into winter. Okay, so what I want to do is maybe... Let's deconstruct a wall here. This is now a... This is now a new exit. Because we're going to pull the lever. That guy almost got launched. But we're going to figure out how to dig this properly now. So what I want to do is just initially say dig channel. Can I dig right here? Not really. That was one of the problems. We don't really need to though. But I want to go from here to here. And see, some of those don't work. Did they just drop their equipment out here? What the hell? Come on, guys. Maybe they don't have enough weapons and armor racks. Maybe I should put more. So then in here, I would like to mine this all out. Okay, but there's still floors up here. How do I get rid of the floor? That's the one that was bothering me so much. We can also get rid of these unusable slopes. I intentionally dug this one further, just because it's like where the entrance is at. Yeah, I just can't do a channel there. And that's gonna bother me. The water will be able to run below it, but... open space. And that's sandy clay. No more entertaining, we got enough of that, sorry. I'm gonna look up real quick. Can't remove floor. Natural and artificial floors can be removed by channeling. Constructed floors can be removed with DN. Well, I think that might be it. That's it. I mean, those were old instructions, but I think we need to go in here, maybe? No. What if this is all I have to do? No. Because some of these are constructed floors. I think most of them are. Let's also actually tear down the bridge. We're gonna rebuild it. What if it's the bridge that's kind of messing with things? We're gonna rebuild it to be one longer to cover that channel there. Actually, we're gonna build it to be one over it. What's that? Uh-oh, the hunter was taken over by a fey mood. Tourist in a Dwarf. Is it you? You? Yeah. Has the aspect of one fey. Tourist gate magic. You better do something you can actually do, okay, buddy? Make it an easy one. Don't do glass. Okay. He's doing stone, it looks like. With bituminous coal. I'm immediately ignoring everything else I was working on. And he's gonna get some ginkgo wood logs. So we can't trade this with elves. Works furiously. So he's already doing it. Yep, he's begun the creation. No entertaining. Sorry, Echo Berry Gales. Not today. I was waiting. Shouldn't be too much longer. What could he be making with bituminous coal and ginkgo wood logs? At a stoneworker's workshop. Nothing if I don't unpause. Sometimes it takes me longer than it should to realize it. It's because some things still blink as well when there are multiple things on the same tile, and that my brain just says, oh, we're moving, we're doing things. Come on, do it. Come on. Been a couple days. You can do it. You made armor? Or, oh no, it's... Is it she? Okay, she. No, it looked like her clothes changed right then, and I was like, wait a minute, what? No. Well, her appearance did technically change. Urist Inodarath, Hunter, has created Stibmer Anir, a bituminous coal earring. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Id Spattervessels. Cool. Now let's go to her items. Wait, can we not see it? You can see though, like, how crazy the game is. A coating of her tears on her left and right eye. Maybe it's still here. Maybe she claimed it but just left it here for now. It is, okay. It's tagged, so someone's gonna move it somewhere. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval bituminous coal, cabacons, and ginkgo wood. Now she's considered a stonecutter because you get like immense boosts in your skills when you do something, when you succeed one of those. So now she's a legendary stonecutter. Yeah. So sandy clay is not floor that I constructed, but I can't seem to channel it. Ah. I think it was the bridge screwing with me. What the hell? Did it collapse? Section collapsed. Yeah, it was right here. We're good, right? You good, bro? You're unconscious. Got knocked out during a cave-in. Choked on dust. You're good though, right? I think you're good. We did another one. Y'all are okay. Sorry about that. What the hell? I thought it was a naked elf. Are you naked? I think they are. She's grouchy when caught in a snowstorm. The miners fighting? Fighting who? I don't think they're actually fighting anyone. It's just a report on what happened. Okay, so we finally fixed that. Now I would like to make the bridge for real now. So I also learned another new thing, which is useful. It came from the Blind video. So Blind has a series of, as of today, I think it was either 15 or 16 videos. They're called like quick tutorial or quick something. But they've all been made with the Steam release, so in the past couple of days. And one of them was on bridges, and obviously I was able to make a bridge, but there was some useful information in there that I was not aware of. Well, it's hard to do it if I... Yeah, let's start over. So we go to constructions, bridge. Now these icons here, I still don't fully know the difference in a couple of these. I know what the left and right ones are. I don't know if he explained the up and down ones so much, but we want to actually do this one here. So with the bridge to go up to the right, which is going to build us the door basically. But this is the one that I was like, what is that? That actually retracts the bridge. So visually though, it'll just disappear, but the bridge will go out to here and it'll just slink, and it'll just like zoom in here, and it won't act as a door, so anything that can actually get across the water will still let's let them dig that last thing out real quick. Wait, or hold on. Oh, I think that collapsed and the designation's still there. Yes. Okay. Good. So then this will still act as a door, because if anything can get across the water, as long as this is closed, we're good. For the most part. Now we're going to use bauxite blocks. Not just regular bauxite this time. And then we'll need to make sure we link the bridge So I want to stay here and let them build it until we can get that taken care of, I think. Although it's going to take a bit. That's 3 allocated. We need 7. I'm pretty eager to see how this is going to go once it thaws out and we hit spring. No entertaining. Sorry. We have lots of drinks now. We were like empty earlier, now we're doing pretty good. Well, better. Alright, so now we want to link that up. And this is our new bridge, our new door. So then we will want to build this wall again. And just for consistency, we'll use limestone because it's got limestone there, but I would ultimately like to rebuild all of that. No one linked it? Cannot link to bridge, why not? Click a building to link to bauxite lever. Oh, you know what? Let's destroy it and let's rebuild it. Hopefully this is good. Human merchant. And now can someone test it? Link it? Link to bridge. Okay. Now pull. Beautiful. Pull it again. I can't wait to see what this is going to look like. Now, it's midwinter, and we have one more thing I'd like to take care of. Replace those with limestone. Bauxite, anything. Select material after placement. Let's do regular bauxite. Why? Because I don't know, the idea of wood, I don't think it actually rots or anything, but the idea of making it wood and just, it bothers me. This feels more consistent. Alright, so we got a bunch of ice here. It's going to melt. This is all going to come flooding in. Honestly, this will probably evaporate. Because it's just not enough. It's not enough to... It's going to all be really light. Or it's going to all level out. And then evaporate most likely, but... It'll be cool. It'll be cool to check out. What are you thinking about? You're thinking about hammers and stuff. All right, Mr. Horse. Did I disband my squad? I guess I did. I think I was trying to get rid of their order earlier and I disbanded the squad. Use a uniform for the militia commander's squad. Oops. Alright, who did we have? They're all saying wrestler, but we had 2 hunters. Because I was thinking they both can shoot very well. And then yeah, that disbands it. Oops, I should have clicked the cancel thing there. Crap. Let's see. I think I want to check my old footage. Give me just a moment. I want to get the same people in because I had training. But I think I'm misunderstanding one thing about the interface. Turn that down so you don't hear me talking in the video. I was looking at yesterday's footage because we had to deal with like a snatcher at some point. If I can get to that point, I should get a good look at the squad. I probably left that notification up for at least a minute, so I'll just scroll through by the minute. Well, there's an attack. There's where the Necromancers showed up. I don't see the whole squad. I just need that last name, basically. Ah, here we are. Okay, let's take a look. Who do I currently have here? Dodok, Ezum, Libash, and we need Dumat. Dumat, Errol, something. Obviously missed them. Ah, there. Gem cutter. They look way different on the pictures because they're armored up. Okay, and then what I did was for these two, I said it's your choice. Personal choice melee. And then for these two, I said you're archers. And I was wondering why they didn't seem to be training or anything. Yeah, we do staggered training. We assign them in there. And we're good. Okay. Slight crisis diverted. Averted. Not well, diverted probably. Something else will go wrong, right? Kitten has grown to become a cat. Alright, now I was thinking about making that stockpile in here. A very simple food stockpile. So let's also go ahead and remove some of these thrones. Something happened? Hey! Thanks for that, wizards. Appreciate it. As much as I like it, I think it will make dwarves a little angry at times. Let's remove these. Because there'll be two people fighting over the same table. Let's do a very basic stockpile right here. Or not zone. Stockpile. Just to get some food in here for them. And we're gonna say custom. We're gonna go to food. We're gonna say prepared meals and drinks. We haven't made mead yet, but we can get started on it. That's something I may look at in the future, wizards. I may consider it at some point, but I'm not looking for anything right now. Appreciate the inquiry, though. Toggle whether it allows plant and animal base. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good there. We're just gonna have drinks, plant and animal based, and we're gonna have prepared meals. And I think we can probably get by with that. All right, sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it. We need some instruments as well. And some more goblets. We made those mugs now and they count as goblets. So that's a little bit better. All right, I think we've got the starting moat. I think I'm happy with the start of the moat. We're gonna have to do some more work. It's not done, obviously, but I think that's a good starting point. We'll have to go up to like here. That's gonna be goofy. No, we don't. We can go up to like here and then curve up a bit or something. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some work to do on this. Actually, it's not that bad. It's just a bit of limestone. In fact, you know what I'll do? I will literally just carve this wall out right now. Let's just do it. We could even get some tetrahedrite. Alright guys, go at it. Have some fun. That'll let us get up here pretty effectively. If I want to get the moat this high, we'll also have to dig this out. Means I will just go ahead and do it. Gives my miners something to do after all, right? Yo, they were so fast. Saltpeter. I always forget what that is. That's used for explosives, right? That's what it is. It's explosive stuff, I think. So now we've made like a hard drop off there as well, which in some ways is kind of good. Oh, we left the floor there though, which is interesting. Because now there's like trees and stuff growing up there. Did we get petrified wood out of that? No. Gypsum. Okay. Midwinter. Not gonna see the thaw just yet, but we're doing okay. So the other... Oh, wait. Okay, an animal's grown. Miner's been stung by a honeybee. You know what I keep forgetting to do? Is top off all these doors over here. Use whatever. Why do we always only seem to have 4? I thought I was saying to make more than that. I guess they're just slow. We need to get on that. But what we can do is zone these bedrooms. Because even if we can't do them all yet, we get a lot of them that have doors. I will let the dwarves claim those as necessary. Apparently the tavern keeper can be hazardous to your dwarves. Essentially, the way I understood it was that if someone like sleeps on the floor, I don't know if it's in the tavern or anywhere, but if they sleep on the floor, the tavern keeper will be, his job is to go make sure people get alcohol. So they'll be like, yo, I'm gonna go dump some alcohol on you while you're sleeping, and they can drown or something. So we have a couple masterpiece limestone mugs. You'd love to see it. So this is where I'm starting to think about more crafting. So I kind of talked about this, but what we can do is work on some larger crafting areas here. And maybe get multiple, like, stone workers or something. Give them some room to get, like, 2 or 3 or 4 people going at the same time here, right? It's like we can do something nice like this. Well, let's see. If it'll take up a 3x3... we can have another one, so we'll have 2 right on each other. We'll have 3. We can have like 4 stone workers here. And then on the other side here, we'll just open that up. We don't need like a proper door. We'll open that up. So we'll get a few stone workers in there. And we'll have like a stockpile. We'll actually want a couple stockpiles. Maybe I'll go up even further. Ray Chalcedony. Alright, so workshops. We're going to start with the stoneworker. Or do we want to do crafts? We'll start with stoneworker. Don't use the good stuff. Those are gems, they won't. So then the other thing I would probably do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see about putting some craft dwarves or something in here. And I'll mirror this a bit. We can have a wood workshop over here. We don't do as much wood, of course, but when we do, we need to make beds or something, it'll be nice to have multiple people able to do that. Getting us a bunch of limestone as well, which is good. We tend to use a lot of limestone. Oh yeah, people are already using them though, aren't they? You love to see it. So over here, I was thinking crafts dwarves, crafts shop. And we want to make mugs or earrings or whatever, we can do that. A masterpiece limestone mug, speaking of. Oh, they're sparring. They're training. They're parrying each other and stuff. Cool. The wrestler misses the militia commander. Strike at the wrestler, but the shot's deftly parried. Oh, they're gonna be so sick one day. It's not a very large squad, though. Oh, we have Baron Consort of Redwound visiting, and a prophet. I feel like we're definitely attracting some interesting visitors now. With that, it's kind of my goal to hit the caverns today, which, I mean, we could just dig down and make it happen anytime we want. I don't know if it's at 0 or what. It's been a while, like I mentioned, I haven't done a lot of Fortress mode in a while. I used to do, like when I first started playing this, I only did Fortress. And then over time, I kind of switched to almost doing nothing but adventure. Ooh, reindeer calf. The last time I did Fortress mode, I actually know was in 2019. And I didn't get terribly far. I know I didn't hit the caverns. That was a weird one. Just to get real on it for a second. That was the playthrough I was doing when my mom basically got really sick and ended up dying. So I was playing one day, and then like I got a call like, oh, things are getting bad. You know, she's back in the hospital again. And then I dropped the playthrough almost immediately, of course. Like, I was, like, it was weird because I wanted to keep playing after everything had boiled over. After a couple weeks or whatever, I had considered continuing the playthrough, but it was kind of weird because, like, I got that call and everything while I was playing the game, and I was like, I don't know, I kind of distanced myself a little bit. It didn't, like, ruin the game for me, obviously, but just in that particular playthrough, like, I had some associations with it, you know what I mean? So that was the last time that I had played Fortress mode. Did they not dig that stair? Okay, now they are. What do we got? Milk quartz. We saw that earlier, though. More malachite. Orthoclase. Good name. Yo, it's already been an hour and a half. I also titled this stream Short Dwarf Fortress Stream. And, I don't know how long it's going to end up being. I probably won't play this for a couple of days. I'll do Star Ocean and maybe Caves of Cud tomorrow night. I do want to continue that Caves of Cud playthrough. I don't necessarily want to play nothing but this as much as I enjoy it. I want to continue playing other things too. Let's go to elevation 0. Yeah, as I said a minute ago too, it's not like difficult to get. I mean, we could just channel down like we're doing, or not literally channel. 666 food. Well, it was. Quartzite wall. Stray yak bowl. I'm so glad they let us mine across multiple layers. Maybe you could do that previously, I just don't remember. They're making a lot of masterpiece mugs. I don't know why I can smell these walls. The purple reminds me of like purple Kool-Aid or something, and I can smell it. I don't know if that's a weird thing to say or not, but I can. It's like someone sent a link the other day, I forgot what it was about now. It was like a security thing. But the main thing I remember from it was it had onion. It's not like onion router, not like Tor or anything, but it had onion in the name. And I was like, I can smell this link. Go down to -4. So there are multiple benefits to getting down there into the proper caverns. There's things we can fight, which is more resources for us. I mean, there's other kinds of other resources that we can find down there. It does open up some dangers, but there's like cave spiders, and there's silk, which you can get a ton of once you get down there. You can use that to make cloth. It's a very, very good source of cloth, so it's something that we would want to be thinking about at some point. It's not looking like we're gonna hit the caverns yet, though. Let's go back up here and take a look at some of this stuff. So what I wanted to do was make a couple of stockpiles. So I'd want to make like some resources. Set from which workshops and stockpiles this gives and takes items. Choose to which it will give. So if it's a stone one, then we should be able to just say stone. Say done. Just make it a stone stockpile. And I want to repaint it a little bit more. Can I also add like that? I can. We'll actually add that as well. So those are some resources for it. And then I guess finished goods from, oh wait, oh no, that's not what I want. Crap. It's stone. I need to make a new one now. Like right here, maybe. I don't know if finished goods is what I want, though. Set from which workshops this gives and takes items. So it will be like that. I think I need to do that as well. Yes. Hopefully I did that right. Hopefully they'll be able to store there. And then as we're making more rock stuff, it'll be nicer. Got Dwarf Fortress music. We'll accept. We'll repaint so we can add this corner here. And these are... well, I don't know what to request. I take bone and wood. I'll just look up online. Craft stockpile. Stockpile design. See if there's a good recommendation. Come on. Oh yeah, I wonder if quantum stockpile, I remember that from before. You can make like infinite stockpiles, basically. Yeah, you can make infinite stockpiles. I don't know if you still can, though. Let's see. What's the building called? We'll say leather just for a moment, and then we'll change it. It is called Craftsdwarf Shop. Craftsdwarf Workshop. Stockpile for a specific... Mason's ignoring a stockpile next to him. Let's not look for stockpile. I'm just going to look for the workshop. Most crafting jobs require the respective labors. So yeah, it might... so bone might be good. All crafts can be traded for food, alcohol, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this is going to be the cornerstone of trade. It can be built from any construction... no, we don't care about that. Materials used... oh, it's a lot. Stone, wood, bone, shell, ivory, tooth, horn, pearl, cloth, thread, wax. Okay. You stockpile, yeah. It's not going to be a leather one. It's going to be a custom one. So, I mean, what do I want to say? Stone... limestone is considered economic. I've been using it for all kinds of stuff. We'll say economic stones. Wood. And what else does it use? Bone. Where would bone be? Under animals? No. Look at that. We have Aardvark Man, Adder Man. So these are all the different, like, Animal Man hybrids. Albatross Man, Alligator Men, Alligator Snapping, Amethyst Men, Amphibian Men, Anaconda Men, all kinds of goofy things. Under corpses, perhaps? Refuse. Bones. There we are. So they use bones. They use shells. Ivory and teeth. I don't know where ivory is at, so I'll look for it in a bit. Horns. I'm just gonna say we could take all of those. Pearl. I don't know where pearls would be. Cloth. Thread. Okay, that includes thread. Wax. I don't know where wax is at. Is it under animal? No! Oh, it wasn't in typing mode. Why? That one's gonna bother me a bit. Okay, it seems to have remembered everything. Good. Leather is accepted. That's a lot of stuff, though. Slab and skull. Wait a minute, could I have done this instead? Maybe. Yeah, we could have done cloth from here. Thread. Is stone in here? Right, stone is not in here because it's already got a category. Well, so what about pearl? Is that in here? Even though we don't have any. No. Wax is not here. I mean, I think we've covered most of it. Extract animal. I saw a mod that lets you get gorilla milk. Honeybee venom. Wow. Alright, I don't see wax. I think I'm gonna leave the stockpile as is now. This one's gonna be called... We're gonna give to these. And then with that, we're going to make another one here that accepts finished goods. See if this works. Let me minimize that tab or that browser I have open so I can see OBS. And what would I build over here? Maybe the woodcutter stuff or the wood shops. It would be nice for when we need beds. Carpenter, that's it. And then we can make one of these stockpiles just like the other ones. And we'll give to these. I'm surprised it let me do that, because they're not built yet. And those are, it's going to have wood. I confirm this. Yeah, okay. And this is a stoneworker. Alright, we'll see how that goes. With any luck, it'll make things much more efficient. We'll be able to get out a lot of things at once. Alrighty. That startled me a bit. I was just going to comment on how the child here is hauling and stuff, which is amusing to me. So I think they're only about a year old. Is that a forgotten beast? What kind of thing is that? The Ettin Kuseth has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Don't unpause. No, bad. He's 339 years old. He predates the start of the world. He has high social awareness, patient, recovers quickly, values truth, disdains craft work, good spatial sense. She, okay. Incredibly quick to heal and agile but weak. Novice at a lot of things. Alright, the Ettin has arrived. We're gonna make a save. Hey, the person that was really mad for so long is no longer mad, and they're at least 2 steps up. That might be them with the number 1 there. People are getting much happier now, though. Well, let's hope no one dies. I made a save for a reason. I might give it a couple goes. Oh, let's read a bit more about it. Did I already get confirmed? Yeah. So we go to the health tab and get the description. Giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. She's incredibly quick and to heal and agile, but she is weak. Her hair is extremely long. She is incredibly skinny. Her slightly thin irised light blue eyes are bulging. She has a narrow chin. Her left head is narrow. Her nose bridge is slightly convex. Her lips are thin. Her ears are somewhat narrow. Her eyebrows are quite dense. Her hair is taupe gray. Her skin is dark tan. And that's the main description we get here. I really hope no one dies or anything. I might load if they do and just seal us off. Some people don't like that form of play. Well, we're here. I forgot to make shields. That's another thing I was thinking about earlier, and there's so many things that I kind of lost track of it. She's terrified. Oh, she's already injured because we've shot her. Ability to stand lost. What? Her left upper leg is cut open. Whoa. We hit hard, didn't we? 1 shot? Wow. The flying copper bolt strikes the Ettin in the left upper leg, tearing the muscle and bruising the bone. The tendon has been torn. Force pulls the left hip. The Ettin falls over. Isuseth says, "Those injuries, begone fear. In the midst of conflict, I feel no terror." And then immediately, "I've been injured badly, there's no hope." Alright, probably more things happened already, as quickly as it just went. There is no hope. Now we've fractured the left ribs. And notice when it says true ribs, that's because you can have false ribs, you know, if you do surgery and stuff. A tendon was torn. The Ettin misses the militia commander. Militia commander hacks the Ettin in the left hand with his iron battle axe, fracturing the bone. A sensory nerve has been severed, a ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. Oh. Did we kill it? Oh no. But there is a pool of its blood. Alright, I wanna just play little bits and pieces and kind of keep track of this fight. Because it's cool. The Ettin misses. The militia commander hits her in the left upper arm. So if you hear me like stutter a bit when I'm reading these, it's because I'm trying to shorten what I'm reading. And sometimes I just like, my brain does not parse it properly. But I'm trying to shorten what I'm reading because it's very verbose. So our commander hacks her in the left upper arm, tears the muscle, opens an artery, twists the shoulder. The wrestler stabs her in the left foot, chipping the bone and the left ankle bone. A ligament's been torn, a tendon's been torn, a ligament has been torn, a tendon's been torn. So twice. Oh, because one of them was probably the foot, one of them was the ankle. Two separate things. Iron spear lodged in the wound, and then he twists the ankle. The Ettin misses. The militia commander hacks the left lower leg, tearing the muscle. Sensory nerves been severed. The force bends the left knee. The wrestler's pulling on the spear, and he gains possession of it. The Ettin misses, good. The wrestler stabs her in the right foot with her spear, chipping the bone and chipping the right ankle's bone, tearing a ligament and tendon on both of those again, so both feet are jacked up. The spear is lodged firmly in the wound again. The militia commander hacks her in the left upper arm, tearing the muscle, opening an artery, bending the shoulder. A copper bolt strikes the Ettin in the mouth, right head, tearing the left cheek of the right head. The bolt lodges in the wound. Force bends the right head. The wrestler regains his spear. Stabs her in the left upper arm now with the spear. The Ettin misses once again, by the way. A tendon has been torn. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the right foot, fracturing the bone. Many nerves have been severed. A ligament's been torn and a tendon has been torn. The force bends the ankle. The Ettin misses. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the right foot, tearing the muscle, opening an artery. Many nerves have been severed. Force bends the ankle. The wrestler stabs her in the lower body, tearing the muscle, tearing apart the lower spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the lower spine has been torn. The Ettin misses. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the lower body with his iron battle axe, tearing the muscle. The Ettin misses the militia commander. The wrestler stabs... Uh-oh, did something happen? No, maybe not. Okay. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the left hand with the spear, tearing the muscle, fracturing the skull, left head. So the left skull is fractured. A tendon is torn. Force pulls the left neck. Another bolt strikes the Ettin in the right lower arm, tearing the muscle, twisting the right elbow. The Ettin misses. The militia commander hacks her in the right head, bending the right neck. The Ettin misses the militia commander. The wrestler stabs her in the left foot, chipping the bone. A ligament's been torn, a tendon has been torn. The spear is lodged firmly in the wound. The force pulls the... Oh, oops. The force pulls the ankle. The wrestler regains possession. The militia commander strikes the Ettin in the throat, right neck, with his shield, bruising it, twisting the neck. The Ettin has become enraged, and that's our last peek into what's happening here. But we're going to take a look at... Oh, this guy feels satisfied after improving armor. Wait. He felt satisfied upon improving striking. He felt satisfied after learning about striking. He felt satisfied remembering receiving food. He felt satisfied after learning about armor. He feels satisfied upon improving armor. yet he's terrified while in conflict. So one of the things you can do, by the way, if you want to make a really good like squad, is read about their personality and how they stress and everything, and you can actually pick ones that won't stress out as much in combat. But I think they may also get better at it over time as they're more skilled, but I may be wrong. So he's often cheerful after becoming a parent in 101. You better not hurt my commander now, right? Now what I really came to check on, yeah, so the Ettin is overexerted, enraged at all enemies, heavy bleeding, hopeless after suffering a major injury. See, that honestly makes me sad. I mean, this thing is not... I mean, I don't think it was here to be a friend. You know, these things usually aren't. But it honestly still makes me feel sad because it, like, that personality that it has, right? So this thing that came to attack us has a great feel for social relationships, a deep well of patience, a great feel for the surrounding space, and a great memory. But she has bad intuition, little natural inclination toward music, and a large deficit of willpower. She has an overinflated sense of self-worth. She tries to do things correctly each time and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She's brave in the face of imminent danger and has an active imagination. She's assertive. She's quick to anger. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She doesn't really care about anything anymore. Well, that's sad. Her values. She personally values honesty, considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, and values tradition. Preferences. Nothing. Needs nothing. Health, slight pain, overexerted ability to stand and grasp are both lost because we've screwed up both of them. Motor nerve damage and sensory nerve damage. No evaluated wounds. That's because those have to be evaluated by like your hospital, your medical dwarves. But we can read the description, and here we go. Her right foot is broken. Her right foot is cut open. Her right foot is gouting, and then this is where the game gets really verbose. So I'm just gonna say her blood, but it says Use glistened embraces Ettin blood. Like, that's a lot to say every time. Her left upper arm is fractured. Her left upper arm is cut open. Her left upper arm is gouting her blood. Her left foot is broken. We can go on. I only made it like 4 lines in, and that's like probably 15 lines or more. Her skull, left head is fractured. Her left true ribs are fractured. Like, it's brutal. But she's enraged, and that could still be dangerous. So I'm just going to give it a quick tap there, and we're going to see what new thing may have happened there. Because that was quick, but a lot could have happened. The Ettin is enraged. She misses. The wrestler stabs her, tearing apart the pancreas. Whoa. The militia commander hacks her in the right neck, tearing the muscle, opening an artery. The wrestler stabs her in the upper body, tearing the muscle and chipping the left false ribs. So somehow she has false ribs. Tearing a tendon as well. Lodging the spear. Militia commander hacks her in the left foot, fracturing the bone, opening an artery, tearing a ligament and a tendon, pulling the ankle. And now if we take another look here at the health, heavy bleeding, nothing new showing up there, but in the description, I'm pretty sure this just got even longer, didn't it? Because now the pancreas is jacked up. So that's going to make things even worse. I would put it this way. I think this Ettin would have a very difficult time surviving, even if it killed all of my people right now. But she has changed. She doesn't feel anything after experiencing trauma, doesn't feel anything while in conflict, and I think that's the enrage, right? Feels satisfied upon improving wrestling and feels hopeless after suffering a major injury. Alright, give it a quick tap. Let's take another look. I know I'm making this fight take a long time, but I think it's fascinating to see how these things play out. And I won't do this for every fight, but this is the first, like, big fight you know, big creature we're dealing with. So it'll be really cool to check it out, right? So hack the left lower leg, tear the muscle, sensory nerve, twist the knee. Stab the Ettin in the lower body with the spear, tearing the muscle, tearing the stomach. A bolt strikes the Ettin in the right hand, fracturing the bone. Ligament's been torn, a tendon's been torn. Force pulls the wrist. The Ettin misses the militia commander. Ooh, things changed a little bit. The Ettin strikes at the commander, but the shot is blocked. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the left lower leg, tearing the muscle, opening an artery, severing a motor nerve. Wrestler stabs her in the left hand, chipping the bone, tearing a ligament and a tendon. Ettin misses. Militia commander hacks it in the right head, tearing the muscle, bending the neck, the right neck. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the lower body, tearing the muscle, tearing the right kidney. And then, in the middle of the fight, the Ettin is like, I've improved my wrestling. That was satisfying. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the lower body, tearing the muscle. An artery's been opened. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the upper front teeth, fracturing them. The force twists the head. The Ettin keeps missing, which is good. A bolt strikes her in the upper body, tearing the muscle. Oh, here we go. And bruising the left lung. I was going to say, I didn't even read the next line yet, but I was going to say, once you get the lung and they can't breathe, it's all over. The Ettin misses. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the lower body with her iron spear, tearing apart the muscle, tearing the lower spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the lower spine was torn. The militia commander hacks her in the left lower leg, tearing the muscle. Many nerves have been severed. Pull the knee. And I've improved my fighting. That was satisfying as you're just getting demolished. The militia commander punches the Ettin in the left eyelid, right head, with his left hand, bruising the skin. The force twists the right head. The wrestler scratches the Ettin in the left hand, tearing the skin and bruising the bone. A tendon has been torn. The force bends the left wrist. And we'll take one more look here now. Heavy bleeding, pain, exhausted. Yeah, it's not going well. It's not going well at all for her right now. And see, now we have even more things here. Heavy bleeding, moderate pain, exhausted, trouble breathing, ability to stand and grasp, both lost. Motor nerve damage, sensory nerve damage, and the description is like so crazy. Her right kidney is dripping blood, her stomach is broken, her pancreas is broken. It's brutal stuff. Alright, let's give it another quick run. Oh, I saw some arrows go in there. I let it go for a little bit longer that time. Improve my wrestling. The wrestler, oh yeah, we went a little bit ahead. I've improved my fighting. Well, we'll just... Oh, there's the eyelid. The wrestler scratches in the hand, yeah. Militia commander strikes the Ettin in the upper right back teeth with the pommel of his axe, but the attack glances away. But the attack does bend the head a little bit. The wrestler stabs her in the left hand, chipping the bone, tearing the ligament, all that fun stuff. The militia commander hacks the Ettin, tearing apart the muscle. The force pulls the left knee. Wrestler stabs her in the lower body, tearing the muscle, tearing the stomach, so the stomach's even worse now. The Ettin misses. A bolt hits her in the right lower leg, fracturing the bone, tearing a ligament. Militia commander strikes her in the left lower leg, tearing the muscle. Motor nerve, pulling the knee. The wrestler punches her in the left foot, but the attack glances away. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the left upper leg, tearing the muscle, twisting the hip. The wrestler bites the Ettin in the lower body, tearing the muscle, and latches on firmly. The militia commander hacks her in the upper body, tearing the muscle. The Ettin breaks the grip of the wrestler's teeth, so the bite is no more. The wrestler stabs her in the upper body with the spear, tearing the muscle, and the left lung. Which lung was it earlier? I don't remember. I think it was left lung, but either way, The lung is jacked up even more. So yeah, that's bad for the Ettin. The Ettin keeps missing. Good. The militia commander... Ooh, hacks her in the lower body, tearing apart the muscle and spilling her guts. An artery's been opened by the attack. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the right upper leg, chipping the bone and chipping the right hip's bone. A tendon has been torn. A ligament in the right hip has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. The force twists the right hip. The militia commander hacks the Ettin in the right hand, fracturing the bone. Many nerves have been severed. A ligament's been torn, and a tendon has been torn. The force bends the right wrist. The wrestler stabs her in the upper body, tearing the muscle, chipping the right floating ribs. A tendon in those ribs have been torn. Militia commander hacks her in the left upper arm, opening an artery, sensory nerve in the left shoulder, hack in the upper left leg, or no, in the upper, just says upper, oh, right upper leg, there we are, tearing the muscle. The wrestler stabs her in the right hand, fracturing the bone. The Ettin's missing a bunch. Militia commander hacks the Ettin in the upper body, tearing the muscle. All right, we got a right head hit, but it fractures the skull. Tearing the muscle fractures the skull. Tendon in the skull has been torn. Ettin has improved their dodging. They're satisfied. The flying bolt strikes it in the left upper leg. Wrestler stabs her in the lower body, tearing the pancreas and muscle. Militia commander hacks her in the left hand, fracturing the bone, an artery, a ligament, a tendon. Militia commander punches the Ettin in the left upper arm, but it glances. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the lower body, tearing apart the muscle. All right. A bolt strikes the Ettin in the upper lip, tearing the muscle. Well, that's a new thing that's damaged now, so if we were to read the whole list, that would be yet another thing. Oh, here we go. Look at it. Exhausted, extreme pain, faint, heavy bleeding, and extreme pain. So she's having trouble breathing, and it's making her faint, because not like fainting as in passing out, but faint as in like lightheaded or whatever, like you're going to pass out. Heavy bleeding, moderate blood loss, extreme... Oh, and from blood loss. Blood loss can make you faint as well. It's a mixture of both. Extreme pain, exhausted, trouble breathing, ability to stand and grasp, and all that good stuff. We go back to... It's too much to fit on one page now. Her left cheek is cut open, her guts are spilled, her left head is cut open, her left eyelid is on the right head is bruised. Her throat is bruised, her pancreas, and her stomach, and all kinds of brutal stuff. Alright. A little bit more. Let's see what it has in store, right? Give it like 2 seconds. 1, 2, oh, it's dead. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Not surprised. They handled that very well. I was worried. It did say that she was weak. She fell over like at the beginning of the fight. We got a good shot on her leg, and that was it. I want to see what the final blows were like. All right, we saw that bolt earlier, I think. Oh, there we are. So we had a bolt hit the right upper arm, fracturing the bone, tearing a tendon. The wrestler stabs the Ettin in the upper body with her iron spear, tearing the muscle and tearing the heart. A major artery in the heart has been opened by the attack. And the Ettin gave one last swing before dying. This is a copper bolt. Unforbid the bolt. You can take it. This is the corpse. It's coated with her blood. It's spattered with her blood. It's coated 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 with her blood. It's coated. It's spattered with her blood. Yeah, that happens. Because it's like individual pieces that are being covered and stuff. Oh my god, it just keeps going. It's got her sweat and everything. Oh, it's spattered with her tears. That makes me... That actually makes me sad. I wish I could expand this out so we could read more. Alright, guys. Cancel the order. Don't disband this time. You did well. Also, that was really close to the fort. What is this here? Oh, we chopped a finger off. How did I miss that? This is her second finger, right hand. I was hoping we were going to chop off a limb or something. That's pretty close, though. What are people doing? They're going up to the body. You're taking the bolts? Oh, you're hauling the body. Where are you taking it? Oh, we have a corpse stockpile out here, yeah. He is uneasy after seeing the Ettin's dead body. Death. I feel very uneasy. Oh, they brought the finger here, too. Alright, you know what I want to do now is... Let's look at our militia commander. How are you doing? He feels satisfied after teaching striking. He's afraid after experiencing trauma. He was horrified after seeing the Ettin die. Oh, he wasn't really super cut out for this fight. But you know what? He's got the most at stake here. He has something to fight for because he has a spouse and a child, right? Right? He values harmony, disdains decorum, not vain, good memory, brawler, good spatial sense. Military. We should make more, more shields and stuff, though, like I was thinking about. Health is good, right? No one took any damage as far as I could see. He blocked a shot. And that was it. So let's see. Proficient discipline, fighter, skilled armor user, skilled striker and dodger, competent observer, adequate axe dwarf. He's a dabbling shield user and wrestler and kicker and miscellaneous object user. How are you? Horrified after seeing the death. You're an adequate spear dwarf. Cool. You did a lot of damage with that, so you actually got the kill. If we go to military, yeah, you got the kill. Cool. So if I go back to you, you don't actually have... You were involved in the fight, but you stabbed that thing in the heart and got the kill. You are stressed. You're afraid and uneasy. You're not fully traumatized by it. Interested after learning about striking. So if we look at your skills, your combat skills. Yeah, legendary Marks Dwarf. Pleasure. She feels pleasure after remembering a fine door. That door kicked ass, right? And you were horrified. You're not stressed, though. So you're the only one who's stressed. You want to be with family. You don't have family here, though. I think that's what we determined. You need to start banging somebody. You don't have a husband or anything. You need to start banging somebody. That'll be family. That's all I can tell you. Alright, well, that was a successful first fight. Like a real fight that we were able to do something about. Ettin dead. We took no damage too, that's crazy. I was a little worried about the archers shooting at the same target, that they would end up hitting our dwarves, and maybe that crossfire can happen. Doesn't seem to have been a problem. Okay. I have no idea what I was thinking about doing before when that happened. Oh. Needs logs and linked stockpile, exactly. They want to make bins, but they can't. Are people going to take care of these stockpiles? Because someone brought a stone down here. Those are gems. Oh, right, these are the... No? We don't want to... Stone. Do not use metal. Oh, no, crap. I don't know if we want to use economic. We'll just try that. Oh, so I mentioned something earlier, but children can learn from guilds, and a guild... Okay, I thought that music was something happening. A guild is dedicated to each skill, so you'll get to a point where, like, you have enough really good stoneworkers, and they'll say, we want a stoneworker guild, right? So, if you have a guild there, and you get a child to spend time in the guild, they can learn about the skill that's in there. And that's the only way that a child can learn more than, like, basic hauling and stuff. Well, it says they're good at some of these, but I guess social doesn't count. Oh, they know about, like, poetry and stuff already. This kid's smart. Dread. Dread is a poem authored by Ettin Syllabusmar. It's an example of the grisly fogs. The work has no particular subject, and the writing is thoroughly mechanical. Overall, the poetry is very, very bad. So I want to check on something while I'm thinking about it. Do we have any more writings yet? Whatever happened to this? Bookcases for... Where did we see it? And also, what are the... You know, I'm going to look it up. What are the writing materials? Or Fortress Library. 10-year-old fort with a huge library on Reddit. Oh, I have a big old farm, all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, they going big. Cool. All right, so we have a library. What the hell? Urist's lever. It was discovered that by putting an unlinked lever in the back of the library, assigning only the scholars and scribes to use it, then assigning them to pull the lever with high priority on repeat, due to the vagaries of dwarven psychology, they will find themselves unable to resist reading, writing, or pondering something. This is a good way to increase the productivity of your fortress's best and brightest. Goofy. I don't know if that still works on the Steam version. Well, the wiki probably does not have a lot of updates for the new version yet. Okay, so V50, version 50 or whatever, Steam/premium release information. Please do not add content specific to V50, the new DF premium release, yet. We're working on a migration that will be complete in the next few days. Adding content for V0.47 or to other pages is still encouraged. Yeah, so there may be slight differences, but what I want to understand is the writing materials. Your library permits visitors. Scholars from civilizations around the world will come to your fort to study, often bringing books of their own. These scholars will engage in various topics with your scholars and each other, and will sometimes write their own books while visiting, using your supplies or of writing materials in the process. Ah, that's what I'm missing. So paper is not writing materials. It's acquire and scroll. Two different things. So we'll go in here. I don't really know what acquire is. So let me just go back and look at it. Acquire. Where is it made? What is it? It's a book. That's what it links to. Acquire and codex. Unlike scrolls, codices require a two-step process to be made. The initial form of a codex is known as acquire. It can be written on, read, and used as copies similar to scrolls. Once written on, acquires can be combined with a book binding and a thread to create a codex. Binding it into a codex should increase the overall value, however, the transformation currently discards some of the acquire's properties, text length, material value, etc. This makes codices a terrible way to generate wealth, since they tend to actually be worth much less than the combined value of the constituent parts. Trying to increase wealth, it's recommended to leave your scholars' works in acquire form. And scrolls are made from sheets and scroll rollers. They can be written on and stored right after being made. So a scroll roller... Okay, we'll figure it out then. So we're gonna make scroll roller out of rock. That'll allow us to sell them to elves if we ever want to. And what was the other thing? Sheets. They can be made from either paper or parchment. So we convert the paper into sheets. So we need... I kept seeing that and was thinking it was like... Oh, make sheet from plant or press plant slurry into paper sheet. Wait, is that not what I'm doing already? Oh, it is. It's called a sheet. Okay. So that's probably fine. And then we'll say make scroll, right? Yes. Actually, we'll keep these pretty low. But we will repeat it and say amount is less than 10. And non-economic hard rock. Actually, it would be okay to do that with economic rock, because we're going to be selling. Well, we may be selling. It increases our value either way. So we'll remove that. And then make scroll... if the amount is less than 10. Because once it's, like, written on, it's no longer just a scroll, I don't think. Alright, we're in late winter. It only took us a couple hours to get through, like, an entire season today. Happens. I mean, I know I spent a lot of time on the combat, as well as digging that, starting moat. What are you doing? Yep, I think you are naked, and you're just covered in wine. Listening to a story. Who's telling the story? There are a lot of naked people here, aren't there? The cool thing about the stories is they're like multi-part. I don't know if we can get the dialogue here, but in adventure mode you can actually see the dialogue. Yeah, so here, felt fondness, talking with an acquaintance, all kinds of cool stuff. Annoyed dwelling upon drinking water without a well. Aw, he's got the pet goat. What was I just doing? Oh, right, the scrolls. Alright, they're happening and they haven't been canceled yet. They're sparring, okay. We can't take any more entertainers, we have too many. We have our spear dwarf. Why are you naked? A naked elf herbalist. 35 years old, 2 lovers and 8 children. Yeah, if you're running around naked like that, I'm not surprised. He came to our inn to entertain people, uh-huh. What kind of entertaining you doing, buddy? Yeah, he has just wine on his feet because people have been spilling wine everywhere. We need to make some clothes, don't we? Ooh, they made a scroll roller. I love it. A masterpiece one at that. Okay, here we are, early spring. Let's go. Take a moment, of course. But I would like to see... Ooh. Alrighty then. That's now a thing. Chief Medical Dwarf is going to have some new needs. Yeah, so our Chief Medical Dwarf has been elected mayor. Actually, I kind of wish I would have... I can go to him from here, I think. Wait, are you not? Okay, no, you're still the Chief Medical Dwarf. So you now require a lot more stuff. You need decent quarters, you have meager quarters. We can help that a little bit. You need a designated tomb? No, I don't think you do. You need a study. You need your own dining room. It would be nice if we had a way to go straight to their bedroom. Call Catanezes or whatever. Oh, they're sharing a room. You know what they're doing. It's not gonna be one of the first ones. They came in pretty late. Okay, you are all the way up here. We can do some engraving. It's not gonna be perfect, but... No, we can't? Oh, it's clay. That's why I was saying we almost need to just get rid of a lot of this. This would be prime to convert to something better. Like farms. So let's find one of these that's empty. Like this one here. And assign it to you. Now we're gonna do some other stuff as well, and here's one thing. We're gonna make rock cabinets. I'd kind of like to specify... See, I don't know how to do non-economic. That would be a good way to just say, do it with non-economic stuff. So the cabinets are good. Hold on. Ha. Nice scam. It says Coinbase, your recent purchase of $752 of Bitcoin is pending. You did not do this. Please reply immediately. Please reply with N immediately to cancel. You know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to basically say, when you reply no, it's like, oh, in order to cancel this, like, go to this link and enter your password or something. That's not how, like, I know how Coinbase works. They don't send you a text to do purchases. You a chest, and we'll give you cabinet if we have one. We don't. Okay. Now we'll go to the noble screen. Is their bedroom is already better. Look at that. But they need 2 chests. Can we just put 2 in here then? No, we'll be cool about it. We'll put 1 in the We'll also put 1 in the office. We'll put the cabinet in the bedroom because they tend to like cabinets in bedrooms, from what I understand. We're gonna do some basic armor rack, armor stand. I don't know why I typed it when it's already here, but well, it would filter out any other things. Make a rock armor stand, and that's going to be repeating. If less than 6, then make, I don't know, make like 4 of them. Oh, they stopped canceling orders, so maybe wood finally made it to these stockpiles. Armor stands will take a little bit more precedent than some of those other things. And then we're gonna do weapon rack. Now I'm automating these because we need them for our squads and stuff as well. So we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna say make 4. There may be cases like with the beds where we need extras and we have to wait, but I don't think this will be as bad. If there's 6, make 4, so we can end up with basically like 9 at a maximum if things go correctly, so it's not terrible. The scholar sparring, that's gonna come right back up in a moment though. Did we make scrolls yet? Not yet. We've made other components. What? Son of a bitch. Okay, it's paused. Hammerman, crossbowman, spearman, and Necromancer. These are all corpses. Needs 1 sheet in linked stockpile. The Dead Walk. They're really throwing it on me now, aren't they? This may be the one that attacked before. And I couldn't get walls up in time. Well, we have walls now, bitch. Let's hope they work. So you are a necromancer, so you know the secrets of life and death. I don't know where we might read about that. She dreams of ruling the world. Knowledge. Study of the Mountain Home Guide. It's a guide authored by Lolor Ethabzas. Concerns the Fortress QuestNet. I feel like we read this before. Yeah, it might have been the same person. They look familiar. Alright. So I don't know if anyone's outside. We're going to need to update our burrow. Our emergency burrow. I want to make sure everyone gets over there. Blind in the video I watched where he made a burrow, he mentioned that this should have a select all. There are select alls in other menus, so it's definitely feasible. Everyone's assigned. I want them to go. I need to figure out who is my military, though. I can leave them unassigned. Militia commander. Well, the hunters are easy. Moat, that's the one. That's my militia. And it will leave 1 miner not assigned. Everybody go. Oh, we haven't sent them yet. Oh, crap. You know what I meant to do? I wanted to watch them as we do things. So we're considered in a siege. Yeah, they're freaking out because they can't do things because they don't have access now. There's so much wine up here. What the hell happened? So, this is the story now of how cats used to die from alcohol poisoning, because wine would, like, alcohol would get spilled and it would be on cats' feet, and then cats, being cats, would lick themselves to clean themselves, and when they would lick their feet they would get the alcohol, and there was a little bit of a glitch that caused them to eat, or to eat. That caused them to, it treated it like an entire barrel of alcohol rather than just a single drink. And they would get insane alcohol poisoning like immediately and have a bad time. What are they doing there? I'm not sure, but I think it's time... no, that's not part of the burrow. I think it's time You pull the lever with high priority and hope everyone makes it in if they're not in. Where did they go? They're right there. They're going pretty slow. Alright, we have someone here. He pulled it. Alright, bridge is up. What I don't want is for my dwarves to be able to leave. They did that before. So I'm going to make another quick save. We're going to say siege. Basically, if I station them in here, I want them to stay inside, but the other time I did that, they, one of them, I don't know if they just like climbed the wall or what, or they, I don't know if they can cut through that somehow, because I don't think they should be able to. But they got through it, and they were chasing bears, remember? It was goofy. So I just want them to kind of guard this area a bit. Yeah. And that Necromancer can be raising skeletons and stuff too, so any corpses that are remain. Oh, what about this one? That could be a problem. Might have to fight it a little bit more. Think about that. Well, that's why it's good that they're stationed out here. Did all those other ones just not follow, or are they just... they're corpses, so they're slow? What are you gonna do? You don't have a way in, do you? It would almost be wise to go head out there right now. Try to take on the Necromancer. What are you wearing? Like nothing? Alright, let's see what happens. Those other ones might pathfind their way in now, though. Concerns me a bit. No, don't go up there, guys. Why are they up there? Well, I guess these people might not live here. He's ready to leave. Yeah. You're terrified, huh? Why did you come attack? Whoa! They were booking it. I don't see my whole squad. Whatever happened to the corpses? Are you gonna fight? Apparently. Not doing a good job, are you? Oh, he's having trouble breathing too, isn't he? Incredibly quick to heal. I don't think it's gonna work in this case. You got shredded, buddy. You're not my responsibility. Where did they go? I feel like I lost sight of everything now. Alright, we can go into this menu. In the bottom corner there. Just for safety. Pull that. You're ready to leave, then you can leave. You don't have to be in here. Who are you? Oh, you're one of my... Yeah. You're here to help. Where did they go? Over here? Have you had any damage yet? Doesn't look like it. Oh, you did! Your right arm is cut open. Ability to grasp is somewhat lost. Sensory nerve damage. I hope nothing else bad happens, though. Oh, there's another Necromancer. Damn it. It's a siege operator. I'm missing them. This Baron is here. That'd be an unfortunate thing to happen if they die. Gonna leave the screen? Come on, y'all. Let's get this clown. Oh, we got a hit. Pain, bleeding, pain. Good. You dream of ruling the world, but it's not gonna work out like this. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I must withdraw. Sensory nerve, she falls over. Artery is opened. Left hip. I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. Spear Dwarf stabs her in the left upper leg. Spear Dwarf attacks, but she rolls away. Arteries opened. Oh, wow. That's what I wanted to see earlier. Spear Dwarf stabs in the upper lower... In the upper... I think I was looking at 2 lines, yeah. In the right lower arm with her iron spear, tearing apart the muscle. Arteries been opened and many nerves have been severed. Spear Dwarf stabs in the right hand with her iron spear, and the injured part is cloven asunder. An artery has been opened by the attack. Many nerves have been severed. A ligament's been torn, and a tendon has been torn. Horse pulls the right wrist, tearing apart the muscle, tearing apart the muscle. Spear Dwarf punches the Dwarf Necromancer. Horse bends the elbow. Dwarf Necromancer's giving into pain. Oh, and then that's it. Spear Dwarf stabs her in the head, tearing the muscle, fracturing the skull, tearing the brain. An artery's been opened. Tendon in the skull has been torn. The spear lodged firmly. So you are my spear person from earlier who got a kill, right? Yeah. You are beefy. Terrified in conflict, horrified after seeing the death, afraid after experiencing trauma. It's like, yeah, you aren't enjoying this, but put in work. There's an elf spearman corpse. I never made those shields. That reminded me. Elf crossbowman corpse. Spearman. Hammerman. Alright, let's take a look back in here. Let me scroll through it pretty carefully. Well, anything that's like gassed should be pretty safe. Yeah. Oh, this axe dwarf seems to want to help. Or mace dwarf, excuse me. He feels vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Where are we at? I'm having a hard time seeing him. Right here? Yeah. Wait a minute. Why is there a bunch of stuff here? A bunch of equipment. Who's that from? That makes me nervous. Well, they killed their target. Maybe they just unequipped. I don't know. That would be goofy. The way they do some of their stuff, it can be goofy. Anything ever happened in Justice? No, not yet. So go back in here. Some of these skeletons and stuff did get raised. Mace Dwarf is cool. But I saw another Necromancer somewhere. I'm not seeing them anymore, so they may have fled. So it may be that the only things remaining now are the undead. Elf Hammerman and a Swordsman. Spearman, crossbowman, spearman. It's a lot. Oh, he like leapt over there. Oh my god. We chopped off we chopped off both of his feet and his hand. Oh my god. Pieces just went flying. I guess he's a corpse, so he's gonna be weaker, right? The elf spearman is fighting. Militia commander strikes him in the right foot. The cloven part's not there yet, but the militia commander hacks the corpse in the foot. Severed part sails off. There's some problems with this, though, we haven't talked about. Militia commander hacks him. Yep. Elf spearman loses hold of the spear. Yeah, so you're like done. They're missing so many parts. Okay, they're shooting at us for sure. Elf Spearman is like worthless now. Heavy bleeding, can't breathe, vision somewhat impaired. His lower back teeth is gone. His upper left back teeth is gone. His lower right back teeth is gone. His upper right back teeth is gone. His upper front teeth is gone. Oh no, his upper right back teeth is gone. His upper right front teeth is gone. His nose extremely narrow. His left ear is gone. His right ear is gone. His tongue's skin is gone. His left lower leg is gone. His right lower leg is gone. His left lower arm is gone. His right lower arm is gone. His stomach is gone. Alright, we need to also now issue an order on this one. You guys want to do something? Elf crossbowman, you guys want to do something? I assume they're... Are they all literally so focused on the spearman? Oh no, it's really dead now. What's happening? No one's doing anything. They're what? They're just standing there. Stressed, overexerted, injured. Yeah, you're injured because you're not doing anything. Oh no. Yeah, they're dying. I don't really know what happened there. Early Spring 103 Siege. Yeah. We could try to wait it out. I mean, we killed the Necromancer easily once we caught them. We could try to wait it out. It is a siege. Okay, someone pull that lever, high priority. You guys go after that. So fast. I have no idea where they went now. You're leaving. Alright, someone pull that lever. Alright, where's the fight? I see blood. I think they had to stop and rest. Oh, you left? Well, that's unfortunate. Got the kill last time. Alright, let's get them all over here. And then let's pull this lever. Uh-oh. Oh, they knocked that thing down quick. Now they're fighting properly. Did we win? I think they gave up. Overexerted. That is gonna die. It's human bard. Are you trying to fight? I have no idea what's going on. Okay, no, I think we got some. Tired and oh no, how bad. Yeah, we need to get you guys treated. Oh, they're doing it. They're carrying them back. Beautiful. What are you? You're one of the human bards trying to leave? Good for you. A hell of a time to show up, dude. I think the siege is officially over. Victory, maybe? I'll risk it since we have the save. And I'll just say... we'll turn off the burrow now. I'll also cancel the orders on the squad. So our dude got seriously injured. That's unfortunate. Pause it. Squad. And cancel orders. And I put enough beds for my entire squad for a reason. Health, wounds, no evaluated wounds. You're just somewhat injured. Neck is torn open, yeah, that's bad. Ability to stand lost and grasp is somewhat impaired. Your foot's bruised and torn open. I think you might be okay. Uh-oh. An elven caravan has arrived. Hey, we made a scroll finally. We did the thing. Alright, I hope my doctor is doing stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, you're the mayor too. Whoops, wrong U. Capital U is borough. This is how we get to citizens with lowercase u. Alright, we do have people cleaning patients and stuff. So that's good. No water source. And a bobcat skeleton. Crap. The mayor kicks the bobcat skeleton in the head with her left foot and the severed part sails off in an arc. I was attacked by the dead. This is truly horrifying. I have a part in this. This might require an answer. I cannot just stand by. So earlier when I said that it'd be a problem to have these corpses here, that's what I mean. Although, there is one thing I want to do. I claim forbidden items and buildings. Get all the stuff we can. Cool. They have like maybe clothes and stuff, some shoes, some bolts, steel crossbow, etc. What are you doing? Make rock scroll rollers, okay. Wait, that's a traction bench. We want more beds in here, don't we? We'll get 2 tables. I don't know if we have any more traction benches. We don't. Hopefully that'll be okay. Well, they would have used another one if they needed to. Oh, that's right, we needed water, and we don't have water because it hasn't melted yet. How is wine all the way out here? What's the mayor fighting now? Hold on. Don't tell me they made it inside. Sort by name. No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Glad it's spring because hopefully very shortly interesting memories there. Hopefully very shortly the stuff will melt. Still early spring though, we can get snow. We have more puppies. All right, what do these dudes have? I don't know if I see anything I want that badly. I don't see any animals, do I? The bags of sand, though, could be good. Like, we could go for... a lot of stuff in there. We'll do that. And we'll request the broker. While that's happening, take a look down here. Be glad that we even have a hospital. You're not showing injured anymore. Neck skin torn open. Ooh, muscles are jacked up. Oh, you were a great spear dwarf, but you might not be doing... Oh no! Infection. I don't know what to do. There's stuff that we don't have here. And we don't have soap. And we can't get water. Not until this stuff melts. Well, that could be bad. We melt? Not yet. Freighted depot. Alright, let's take a look. I remember we don't want to trade the wood with them, but we can trade the mugs and stuff. I can take a little bit of clay. We'll take the instruments. Yeah, there's nothing in that cage. Might take some of the arrows, I don't know. Well, no, we're using bows. We're using crossbows, not regular bows. Buy the crutches, because we're gonna probably want those. And the splints. Alright, 916. Lots of simple mugs that we've been making. I'm just kind of loosely grabbing the ones that are more valuable. They'll profit a bit. Let's give them a little bit more and we'll try. Thank you for your business. Cool. So then over here we'll what did I do? I did mug. Yeah, we'll remove those. Burrow is off, right? Yeah, okay. What's the broker doing? He's not feeling anything after he sees these dead bodies. What is that, a porcupine or something? And a kid and a skeleton. Someone's fighting it. Oh, do we get migrants? Our doctor. I hope you don't get hurt. Some migrants have arrived indeed. Oh, that might be the new doctor. That's where all these people are coming from. Okay. Up to 88. Uh-oh. Armorer is taken by a Fey mood. They're all ganging up on the skeleton now. Wait, our dwarves are being hurt. This echidna skeleton has emotions. Oh, it's actually getting jacked up. Oh my god. Like everything is gone. How are you injured? You're unconscious. I really thought they could handle it. Are there teeth flying out? Wait, one of them died, didn't they? Ukar Mosakan. Whoever that is dead, right? No, you're not dead. Who's vomiting? You? Holy shit, guys. A guild hall for Company of Flags. People are losing teeth over this thing. I thought it was going to be dead soon. We've had trouble killing the echidna before, though. They're all punching it and stuff. The attacks are passing right through now. It's like unbeatable at that point. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, no, we're having people die over this. I'm not really comfortable with that. So we have early spring, victory maybe. We can't have people fighting that thing, basically. Or we have to immediately send the military out and see if they can do a better job. But they're injured. Like a lot. We killed the bobcat earlier, but the echidna gave us some problems. It's already missing everything. That's bad. Caravan arrives. There's the bobcat skeleton. Alright, I'm assuming it's going to be about the same. We'll do that, and we'll request the broker. What are you doing out here? Don't do it! Oh my god. This mace dwarf can try to fight him. Do it! They've mandated the construction of certain goods. Like what? I have no idea if I still have that guild request or not. The attacks are passing through, yeah. That's the problem with these stupid dead things. That's why it's really good to play as one. It's really good to play as a Necromancer in adventure mode, but when you start dealing, like, you'll deal with, like, flesh, reanimated flesh that you just can't hit. Let me look up, see if there's a way to deal with it. Attacks passing right through those 12 years, almost 13 years ago. Well, 12 and a half. Small animals, reanimated body parts can't be hit. It's 2010. Dude, they're talking about it from so long ago. I want something a little newer. Passes right through. Let's quote that. So it's a result of a bug-turned feature. Toady was working on getting the bones of butchered creatures to resurrect to skeletons, and whatever he did accidentally caused skin and fur to resurrect. Toady thought the idea of undead skin golems was so awesome that he ended up making them a permanent part of the game. Well then. Might be able to trap it. Yeah, people are saying literally use DF hack to just get rid of it. That's how bad it is. Well then. I don't know how to like, I don't know how to trap it. Oh no, they're losing teeth now. The echidna's winning against a mace dwarf. I'm trying to say, it's broken. Lost multiple teeth in that. Oh, he's unconscious. Or she. And your skills are what now? A competent mace dwarf. Not against that. Oh, where is Picold worshipped Wades? I cannot give in to sadness. I was gonna say I recognize that person. Oh, they're going after the bones. Oh no. Well, that's a problem now, isn't it? I don't know if there's a way to get rid of it. I was gonna say, we have the here. Butcher's shop. Catch live land animal. I don't know if that's gonna get it. Is it really alive? In the sense that that would capture it? We got migrants. This is gonna go as bad as it did last time, though. Yep. Oh, did they finally kill it? Nicole Carell. It got a name. Has it got enough kills, maybe? 1 kill. It's like a legendary echidna skeleton now. I'm gonna end up loading again, so I'm gonna let this play out a bit. This is ridiculous. A mug made its way out here. Interesting. I'm just waiting on the next person to die, because it's going to happen, isn't it? A bunch of people are bleeding. And this thing is still healthy. Someone's trying to make something good for you. We have a cat out here too. Yep. Hey, everything melted. Let's check it out. Yeah, look at that. See how it's only like pretty shallow though, because it's all spreading out, of course. Really cool to watch though. So it's gonna evaporate, because I think when it's less than, if it's like 1 for sure, it should evaporate. So then that'll make all of this evaporate now. Who's gonna die next? It's gotta happen, right? This dude's unconscious. Dude, you're so screwed up. It's incredible. I'm pretty sure I mentioned already the first time we saw the Necromancers that that's bad. That's really bad stuff. Oh, teeth are flying all over the place. Oh, don't know you told Reme's teeth. That's one of our like poets and bards. Skulls, lions, cool. Still only 1 kill though. Yeah, I'm not going to be keeping this run. That's why I didn't trade with the merchants. Whatever happened to the guy that had the Fey mood? Well, this really raises a lot of questions on what I'm gonna do. How I'm gonna handle things. Oh, that's linking up. Cool. It looks like a moat. It's not really a proper moat yet because it's very shallow, but it looks like one. So many teeth. Well, I have to think about how I'm going to handle this before next session. I would even consider redoing the siege, but I think they're going to revive that regardless. I'm kind of wondering about actually waiting out the siege, though. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go to mods. They install automatically when chosen. Hey, the Elder Scrolls mod Vardenfell was kind of cool. It looked cool. Audible alerts. Oh, they install automatically. What if I don't want them on? That kind of sucks. I thought you could toggle them. But we're gonna continue. We're gonna go back to the siege. Multiple timelines here. Let's give this another run real quick. We really didn't do much from this point. We fought the dudes and then that was kind of it. We're gonna have migrants show up at some point though, and that could be during the siege, which would be unfortunate for them. Oh, there's open space there. It's not too bad over the farm. We're gonna pause that burrow. Still some people that just aren't doing it though. A hidden skeleton is fighting who? Oh, he's just awake. Do you guys take him with you? We don't want him. When you guys leave, that'd be awesome. So we've definitely made some scrolls. So if people are free to do what they want now. Yeah, we do have writing material. Cool. Which song is this? I know it. Wait, which one is it? They're both last. Another year or Toady 6. I think it's another year, I guess. Usually it says like current track. Needs one sheet and linked stockpile. Where are the scrolls happening? That happened before, and I never got to check it because I think that's when we got raided. Is it here? Here. It's gotta be the crafts dwarf. Oh, it is, yeah. We need sheets here. Did I get those? Apparently not. That'll let us make more at once, maybe. He's imposed a ban on certain exports. What? How do I find out? I hate that stuff. When mayors start doing that. Export of slabs, whatever, you can have that. You have one chest. And I wanted to make the armor racks and stuff and give you a cabinet. You need a cabinet too. Let's do that. Did we not make cabinets yet? Okay, they are ordered, but it'll happen eventually. Who do we have out here? Spearmen. We know we can beat them, but at great cost. That's why I say we just try to wait this siege out. What I don't want to happen is the caravan to show up, cause some problems. I don't know if they had good guards or not. That could be helpful, but we're gonna have the migrants show up. That could cause problems. You may be ready to leave. What's up, Jaeger? Jaeger bombing. What's going on, man? It goes all right. Mixed. Let's cancel that. Let's cancel that. Ooh, why is a human poet fighting? Did you climb the wall? Is that how you got out here? Cool. So we got raided by necromancers. By, like, maybe two. But at least one necromancer. And... I guess you also climbed the wall or something. I don't know how you guys are getting out. We got raided by Necromancer, and they reanimate corpses and stuff when they're around. So there's an echidna skeleton that they reanimated. Here it is, actually. And a bobcat skeleton that they reanimated. The echidna skeleton is exceptionally dangerous. You look at it, it's missing like every body part ever. Mouth, fifth left rear toe skin is gone. Her fourth left rear toe skin is gone. Her third left... Oh, we can go through a lot of stuff here. Basically, there's not really much to hit. So if we try to hit, like anything that's trying to hit it keeps missing. And they end up getting exhausted and it just ends up killing them. So it's actually an exceptionally dangerous thing. Where'd that bobcat go? Did it leave? Can the echidna leave? Hold on. No, the bobcat's still here. Oh, it went up there. So yeah, we got some problems. I might end up having to, well, not having to, but I might end up cutting back to a little bit before the siege even. Trying another approach. And we could outlast the siege, but I just think we're going to be in trouble. Ice is going to melt soon. Who's that? What are you doing out here? You're a visitor. Are you being chased? If things go right from the save from earlier, we're gonna have an elven caravan show up soon. They may be attacked. Okay, here's one of the undead. Elf spearmen. We killed all the undead, or all the like main corpses and stuff, but it was that stupid echidna that got us. That's why I decided to load and maybe try waiting out the siege. His visitors are wanting to leave, but I am not opening our drawbridge gate thing yet. This man is stuck, he's wandering in circles. Oh, here goes our moat, kind of filling up, but not really. It's gonna be too shallow to actually fill up. But the ice is melted. Damn, I wish the echidna was on the other side of the brook there. This echidna gave us a lot of trouble when it was alive. I remember people kept trying to kill it and it would just like roll up into a ball and they couldn't seem to kill it. Yeah, see, it's like almost filled up over here. Not filled up. Almost, the water's almost joined. But it's not really going to fill up because it's all 1 and 2 deep. So it's going to evaporate. Also, like, last time I bought some cave crocodile eggs and I have no idea what happened to them. Maybe we ate them. I think it would have been cool to hatch them and grow some cave crocodiles. Who's down here and why? You're the guy that's trying to leave. Why are you way down here? Speaking of cave crocodiles, I believe at the start of the stream I said that one of my big goals for today was to try to break into the caverns. Now that poses risks. Things live down here. Things that may want to hurt you. So far, no sign of actually breaking in. Go down to 18. Was that someone claiming something? I missed it. Armor withdraws from society, He's already begun, okay. He got a metalsmith's forge and he's already begun a mysterious creation. Native gold wall, nice. We're going all the way down to negative 18. Let's see what we can find. Just casually waiting out a siege, maybe. Wood would be our main issue. I'm waiting on this man to make something. He has made Amem Ozleb, an iron buckler. Claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Zuglar Gilt Spirits. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron. It's worth 5,000. My goodness. Alright, I guess let's dig down a little bit more. There we go. More puppies. Who's fighting? Scholar. Namal. So-and-so. Uh-oh. They die? Where are they? They did die. Namal crafts gear. Is that one of mine? We have Namal Moze Bustuth. Yeah, we definitely have lost some. How is it happening? They're not supposed to be out here. So waiting out the siege is not a valid answer either, is it? At least until I can figure out why they're able to just crawl over the walls so easily. Anything interesting down here? We're into granite now. I severely underestimated how deep we had to go. about all the way down to 40? Oh! An expansive cavern deep underground. Where did we hit it? That's still open space, so we have to keep tunneling down if we can. Is that magma? Oh no, that's one of the mushroom trees I was talking about. Right. Except I've never seen this stuff with graphics, you know. Why is the music so good on this version of the game? Yeah, so we got like bones and stuff down here. Tunnel tube trunk. Possibilities are real. Oh, we have struck a lot of different things too. So what elevation was the actual discovery at? 27, 26, 25, 24. I guess around 17 is where we saw open space. Spider up there. What's going on, Tusk? We go way down. That sounds like me, dude. So if we want, we could dig out here. Now, this opens us up to attacks and stuff, by the way. But this is not the real save anymore. I'm not as concerned about, like, a dwarf dying. Dwarves die, right? But I am concerned about a couple of things. Why did this dwarf end up out here getting killed? It seems like they were part of my population. Where's the echidna? It's still up here. The echidna worries me a lot. We've already seen how bad it is. It's like, dudes are gonna die. Like, we understand that. We know that. Petitions. They want to join as a citizen. Okay. Aww. The nanny goat that just gave birth, she was blissful after becoming a parent. She felt adoration after giving birth to a boy. That's wholesome. Yo. This dude got some hair. Still have like naked people all over. Never got around to making clothes. Let's go to the creatures thing. What happened to the Necromancer? Did they leave? I'm not seeing them. We have so many dogs. We're not even training them or anything yet. What the hell's a Crundle? Oh, you missed a good fight earlier, Tusk. Against this Ettin. Well, I'm not sure how I want to handle this. Yeah, I might sit on this for a couple days. Oh, look at this. See, it's all evaporating just like I said it would. We gotta tap into the brook and divert some water. You know what we also need to do? That would have been a good project. You could tap into the brook. You could bring some water from it. It's kind of tough though. You don't want to allow bad things to get into your fort. So you need like grates and stuff that just allow the water flow, which you can do. Basically, we build out a channel that lets us get water through the walls, but doesn't let things in. And that's one less thing we have to go out for. There's a corpse, there's another corpse, there's another corpse. Yeah, they've killed 2 dwarves. That's no good. Waiting the siege out does not seem to be very effective. I don't know if it'll ever be effective against, against corpses, against undead. Get our military out here. Just see what happens. Let some chaos unfold. Oh my god, so many people are swarming. Someone die? Clothier's been found dead. Yeah, because everyone just like ran out and they're getting themselves killed. Not really surprising. The siege is over though. Only problem I have is the echidna's still here. What the hell? A goblin dancer. What are you injured from? I would actually like for them to be able to come hang out. But this isn't... I'm not going to keep this save. I would have paid more attention to things if I was going to keep the save. I literally just let it keep running. Now I want to see what happens with the goblin dancer. And I'll just kind of quit and we'll come back later and see what new things happen. No personality, skills, knowledge, nothing. I think I checked a minute ago, but I had to be sure. Oh, someone's nose is here. Someone lost their nose. So the goblin... Yeah, the goblin made its way to the tavern. Why are drones in weird places? Oh, it's not the save I want. It happened anyway, but it's not the save I want. I mean, I could just accept what's happened. You know what that is? That throne that's sitting there is just... It's not placed. It's one like this rock here or something. The only real problem I have at the moment is... Is that echidna still around? It is. I mean, I'm not really going to be able to do much to get away from that, though. But the moment people start fighting it, it's all downhill. So we need like 5... Oh no, we lost a cat too. No. Oof. Had a name and everything. Well, that's fun, isn't it? I will think about whether I want to stick with this or back up a little bit more. Definitely not really happy with the way it's gone. We'll keep like 6 of them on tap. Oh, it'll be more than that actually. Oh, we lost one of the children. Oh, that's really bad. So where's our militia commander? Can't remember his name. Mistem Nillisbumrek. It's the same first name. That might be the same dwarf, but it has a, I don't know. Because they have like these titles, and sometimes they kind of mix up the first and last names. I never know which one I'm looking at. Oh, yep, no, that's the child. That's the child, all right. Hey, we still have this, this weakened setup here, too. Where I didn't have all the tables and stuff. Oh, now more things want to show up. That's goblins, a force of vile darkness. Yeah, that's a classic. Fight the echidna. Oh, they're gonna do it! Hold on. Hold on. I just want to see the combat report for the echidna now. Where's the echidna? Yeah, look at all these. The flying bolt strikes echidna skeleton, but the attack passes right through. Over and over and over and over and over again. And it's funny, you could see all the arrows just whizzing past. Can we see how many bolts they have? 23. 22, 21, 20. So they're gonna run out of bolts. Who's this? Why did this guy run up there? Oh, that's fine. Like I said, we are definitely loading. I just want to see them try fighting the echidna. The echidna will eventually probably kill one of them, but it'll take a long time. I'm curious about something. Yeah, you can actually change quite a bit. I think population's a big factor in what's happening. All right, cool. Something I might consider doing. I feel like the echidna almost makes this unplayable now. So I think in order to really continue this, I almost have to go back to before the echidna. BE. I'm dead serious too, like, I mean, we've seen how bad the echidna is. Did the echidna get any kills? It has a name, yeah. Parish Desert. Fithoth Zareth. It killed one of the dwarves. So I guess we killed all the goblins. Large enough numbers. But the echidna is just gonna keep them distracted forever. A major injury. Vision lost? Cannot breathe? Well, you're dead. You don't need to breathe. Vision being lost would be good. If they, like, killed it right now, I would maybe consider just keeping this save. And saying, we'll rebuild. We have 60 population. We can do it. We started with way less, right? Have a mass burial and all kinds of stuff. All right. Yeah, so the other thing I was thinking is basically continue active game. Pick this. So it's early spring. It's the autosave going in here. Let's see if I can make this work. Give it one try. I would basically cheese it. So before anything happens. Just toggle enemies. And unless they've already been determined to show up at the start of the season, which does actually seem like it is, yeah. Unless they, like, walk away and give up because I turned them off. Nah, they don't. So we have to go back even before that. Which is where... It's not actually that far off. That's probably going to be what I do when next I play. Because it's late winter going into spring. It's not that bad. Turn them off and then enjoy a little bit more building. I'm kind of torn on, and I always have been, kind of torn on the enemy thing. Like, and that's in all games. Factorio, I don't really like the biters. I don't really like dealing with them, honestly. Dwarf Fortress, Rimworld. I'm more of a builder. I'm more interested in building like a running thing, like a running fortress or a running whatever factory. And I always find it annoying when those things stand in my way and stop me from doing that, or it's like, we're gonna come like attack you and kill you and stuff. But it's like, it's tough because there's something interesting about having to run like an army and deal with it, or run turrets in Factorio or whatever. But you know, a game like this, or RimWorld in particular, you have a very limited amount of dudes, and then it's like, oh well, one died, too bad. But I mean, it's doable, and like there's people play and people just accept what happens. I think, you know, I'd be more willing to accept it if it wasn't for the Echidna. The Echidna basically being unbeatable. We need to figure something out on like how to get rid of that, or I don't know what we can do with it. But that's bad. That makes it very unplayable at that point. To the point where I would say the fortress is almost gone. Like, we could try sealing ourselves off. Water is an issue, but we could try basically sealing ourselves off and just never going back out there. Wood is a bit of an issue, but we can get to the caverns. It's like there's some kind of options, but they're not great. And just like never go back out there, or I don't know. If we could find a weird way to like wall it off, but I mean, we can't. Every time someone would get over there, they'd freak out and try to fight it. It would try to fight them. If we could wall it off somehow, that would be good. Capture it somehow, I don't know. Oh well. That's going to be it for today, so thank you to anyone who showed up with your lurking chat, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. If you like Dwarf Fortress, I can't talk. I'm actually fading pretty bad. I'm pretty tired. If you like Dwarf Fortress or other games, hit the follow button. Make sure you keep the notifications on if you really want to. Also, you can head over to YouTube, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, congrats on being in the future. Do all the fun stuff over there. Like, subscribe, notification bell. You know how it works. Leave me a comment. I do read my comments. Try to respond. You can also follow on Twitter, where the main thing is that I put a tweet out every time I go live. So, you know, put the notifications on there too if you really want. Those are pretty reliable. I see some mixed reports on Twitch notifications, but Twitter is pretty reliable from my experience. So with that said, I am getting back to the point where I'm trying to stream every day, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll see. You know, job stuff, life stuff. So we'll see what happens. But I definitely plan on being back tomorrow with Star Ocean and maybe some Caves of Cod or something. We'll see what happens. I'll try to do 2 tomorrow. I keep hearing a clicking sound in the other room. I wonder what it is. Weird. Alright, so with that said, till next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy. That outro felt weird.